What's up? How you guys doing? Here we are. What's up, Ill Wafer? Let's see, let me drop this music down a little bit here. This is the hairstyle we're going with today. What's up? What's up, Informant? How's it going? It's a pretty ominous name. But you got the cat pick. Informant, Ill Wafer, what's up? Nice approval. Thank you for that approval. All right. Well, what you've been listening to is the beginnings of this Rhodes sound I got going on here. Let's check it out. Let me show you. Let's see. Let's hop over here. Nice. Jazz Boys. I don't know that. I think I've come across that name. I don't know though. Primed. All right, let's see. Let's go over to Ableton. We'll do this one. Yeah, check this out. So, first of all, check out this weird kind of effect I got going on here. So basically what this does here, it's an echo and then a LFO. I got some noise on this echo. I'll leave it though. So the LFO changes the, what does it do? The time of the delay. So basically every 4 bars, it like scatters the whole tune, but it stays in the same pitch. It's kind of cool. Check it out. Sometimes it takes a minute for it to settle, but it's like the same zone. Here comes another one. But it's not changing the pitch though. So it's still in B flat minor. Actually, I think I have it on the master channel right now. What would probably be better is if it's on just a couple of the instruments. So maybe just on the Rhodes. Let's see. I'll put it on, yeah, I'll put it on the Rhodes. That should work. And I like it on the drums too. So I'll do it on the drums. You can still hear it going, doing its thing. Okay, let's see. So this has got to be, I need to map this also to this one. Okay. So now the other instruments will stay, I can play the lead. Jam on this for a minute. Yeah, exactly. This is definitely lush for sure. the idea of also having some of the other instruments kind of like stay In fact, okay, maybe we can even do this. Let me have another instrument play the same part as the Rhodes. That sounds like it's falling apart. Okay. So that was just a little side fun I was having with kind of like a SP404 kind of an effect, but trying to do something a little bit different with it. Okay, so what I wanted to do on this stream is show you a little bit of what this instrument's going to be, this Rhodes instrument. I sampled my Rhodes back here. And multi-sampled it. So there's multiple velocity layers, there's round robins. It's pretty full on. And what I'm going to do in this stream is kind of build the preset library for it. So this is one of them. I'll show you the Rhodes here. And let's see, I got to turn this off. So we'll turn this off for now. Hopefully that doesn't glitch anything out. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Blacksmith? How you doing? I've had it on my mind. I got to send you some stuff, man. If the drums aren't modulated, does it fall apart even more? It probably would fall apart a little less. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to messing with that effect. All right. So here's the Rhodes sound. Here it is. Let's see. What do I got on here? I think I got this filtered out. Yeah, let's turn the filter off. Here we go. Check out this Rhodes. Let's see. Why don't we go to, we'll go to this cam. I'm really liking that. I'm liking it. It turned out, I think, even better than I had hoped. Yeah, so clean. I agree. Yeah, we'll get together, Blacksmith. I've been digging your releases. I've been checking out your stuff lately. We'll definitely put something together soon. So yeah, this is kind of the first preset. I've only built one preset so far, and what's nice about this too is I multi-sampled the Rhodes behind me. There's up to 6 velocity layers, which was kind of a pain to figure out how to do in Ableton, but I figured out a way to do it without killing the CPU or anything. So it's pretty natural sounding. Like if you play, you don't get like a machine gun effect or anything like that. And there's also round robins. So there's velocity layers. There's not, I may have said that wrong. There's 9 velocity layers. So you can play really dynamically with this. You can play 9 different layers. So you got really quiet, doesn't get really barky. I didn't sample like kind of that 70s Rhodes sound where it's almost like gets distorted. I love that sound, but with this instrument I wanted to make it more like watery, something you could use if you're making like hip hop, J Dilla kind of vibe stuff, and also at the same time do like liquid drum and bass kind of pads and stuff. So more on the mellow side, or like jazz house kind of stuff. That's what I was trying to do with this, is make it like a multi-purpose on the mellow side of things. So I didn't do the more aggressive kind of sounds that you can get with the Rhodes. So everything's real mellow, but still dynamic. So there's 9 different velocity layers, and then there's up to 6 round robins. So there's more and less in different areas of the keyboard, but there's up to 6 round robins. So basically it's a full-on multi-sampled instrument, especially by Ableton standards, because there's not a whole lot of, you know, of course people make them, but in like kind of the stock library and what you can do with the sampler and simpler, it's not the easiest thing to do. Okay, so this is basically the first preset I put together. It's pretty watery. It's actually got some vibrato on it. Let's see, let's go over here. What did I do with this? Oh, and I can show you here. So this is what we got going on with the sample situation here. So you can see every key has got a sampler on it. So every single key has got a sampler, and that sampler has, like I said, anywhere between 2 and 6 round robins and different velocity layers. So there's a lot of sampling going on here. There's I think the whole library is, it's over 1 gigabyte of samples. So yeah, this is gonna be a cool one. I'm gonna be offering this on my website probably really soon. I'm gonna put a nice amount of presets together to get a wide range of sounds out of it, and it'll be available on my website. So I'm stoked to put this one out. I think if anyone picked up the analog preset pack, this is definitely going to be in that kind of world, and I think kind of up a few notches as far as bringing it to the sample spectrum, not just the synthesizer spectrum. So anyway, let's start checking stuff out here. So there's a ton of samples. We'll probably, I want to make some more interesting samples or presets manipulating the actual individual parameters of samplers. So maybe doing some stuff with the oscillators. Where is it? Here it is. The oscillators, kind of adding like a synthesized layer to it. So those will be the ones that maybe a little bit more CPU intensive. Cool. So we're definitely going to do a handful of those, but first I just want to start with processing it with just audio effects. So here's the first one. We've got just a channel EQ. It's actually not doing anything right now, but it will be rigged up to allow you to do like, you know, low, mid, and high kind of stuff. Just basic EQ. Yeah, I'm liking this one. Not to toot my own horn here, but I'm really pleased with how this came out. Nice. So clean. The overlay is nice too. Thanks, Blacksmith. Yeah, I've been trying to get a stream setup that looks nice, shows all the info, and doesn't kill my computer, because I'm just on a Mac M1 here, so I don't have like infinite processing power here. Hopefully it's not glitching out. So channel EQ, we got some pan, of course, Rhodes with pan. So there's some panning going on. Chorus, some light no, actually not chorus. I'm using the chorus ensemble to get the vibrato effect. So that's definitely going to go to a macro. Maybe turn that down so you can hear it without it. That's just straight, just with the vibrato. I mean, auto pan. So it's pretty subtle. You can crank this up though and get kind of fun with it. I like that. We'll go with 10%. Let's see, cabinet. This does a ton. If you haven't used cabinet, the Ableton device, it's obviously called cabinet as in guitar cabinet. That's kind of what it's meant for, but it's super useful to just take the like digital clarity, or not even just digital, but just to just take the clarity off of a sound. Like check this out. Without the cabinet, here it is. Can you hear it? You get all the bell tone. Which is really nice. We'll definitely do a couple like that too, where it's really clean and belly. More of the dynamics come through on this without that effect. Yeah. This one's really nice too. There's more of that bitey sound. But now check it out with the cabinet. All of that stuff goes away. And now you get that nice kind of muted, like it's been recorded through, I don't know, some kind of medium, like a cassette tape or something. You still get the bell sound, but you don't get that kind of bright attack. And it does it in a way that's really nice, because obviously you could do that by filtering it or rolling the highs off. But that kind of just makes it sound like it's not underwater. It just sounds like it's, I don't know. It takes the clarity away. This cabinet, whatever this algorithm does, it maintains all the clarity and even a fair amount of the brightness, but just kind of distances it a little bit. Yeah, sounds really nice and round. I agree. Yeah, this one's check out cabinet. I've been using this a lot. It was really useful for this, but for all sorts of stuff. It just kind of like makes it sound like it's I don't know, 15 feet away, but still has presence. Black Lung, what's up? When did you decide to change your hairstyle? I appreciate all the comments I'm getting on these on the hair. It's kind of funny. Honestly, I just realized I was kind of fighting I don't know. I was just starting to look like I don't know. It was weird. I was like forcing my hair to do something it wasn't trying to do. So now I'm just kind of letting it do what it does. See what happens. I don't know. I don't really have a good answer. Yeah, I'm digging this. Okay, what else? There's delay. Also, I guess just wanted to change it up. You know what I mean? I was kind of doing it like I had been doing it for the longest time. So sometimes you just got to change it up, you know? That would be my official answer. Sometimes you just got to change it up. What's up, Jazz Song? Nice. Glad you're digging it. Yeah, I like when I'm building these libraries. I did this for the Ableton analog synth preset pack. Did some live streams while building the sound, because it's great to get input, to get some feedback just as I'm building the sound, see what people are vibing with. So yeah. Okay, this is a regular delay here, not the echo, just a ping pong delay. Give it some stereo action, kind of classic. We'll probably rig that to a macro. And hybrid reverb. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, this one's cool. And you guys mess with hybrid reverb at all? And also, how many of you guys are Ableton folks? I know the channel has attracted a lot of Ableton people because a lot of the stuff is Ableton centric, but I know there's a lot of other DAWs in the mix and the viewership here on this channel, because there's a lot of stuff that I put out that's not really DAW specific, like all the chord stuff and everything. What kind of DAWs do you guys use? I'm curious. Because I am... Okay, Logic, FL Studio since 2000. Nice. Yeah, I was using it back then too. Cool, because I'm planning on making this instrument into a VST. It's probably going to take me a little while, hopefully not too long. But yeah, this will probably be the first instrument I put together as a VST. So this Rhodes instrument with all the fun stuff going on here, I hope to be able to start offering up stuff that I make as a VST rather than just having it locked into just Ableton. Yeah, I'm excited about that. So here we go. Let's see. With hybrid reverb, this one's cool because it's convolution reverb and algorithmic reverb. And I'm using this spring reverb. Let's see, I'll bring it back to 20% here, but check this out. Here's the spring reverb. Isn't that nice? You can still, I like it because you can still hear the sound. It doesn't get completely washed out. I had it dialed into about 20%. I think that's a good, nice ambient setting for it. Let's turn that into a little vibe right there. Let's make that a little bit something there. Let's see. What was that tempo? Let me put in a little pattern here with the drums first. It's pretty slow. Let's see. Here we go. Hey, appreciate it, Anton. Oh, this is my ghost snare. Here we go. Maybe just the low rim. Yeah, let's just use that as a little metronome right here. I'm sparing you guys the metronome. I was just going to turn on Ableton's metronome, but nothing's a worse vibe than the metronome, so we'll use that. I agree, Jazz Song. The Rhodes is awesome. All right, let's see. Let's see. Cool. Let's put a little bass on it. What's up, Zach? This bass is from doing a little preset plugging today. This bass is from the Ableton analog preset pack I put out called Ambient Electronic. This one's called Nod. I really like this bass. I've actually ended up using it quite a bit. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Let me work this out a little bit here. Let's see. Let's see, what did that capture? Probably some decent stuff in there. Okay, let's see. Chords, yeah, appreciate that, Black Lung. I mean, just playing around with chords for years, but there's definitely a lot of tricks. That's actually one thing I'm gonna start doing a series of videos on the channel here, basically taking two chords. I've kind of done it a little bit in previous videos, but I'm gonna structure it more like a little bit of a series of kind of some tutorials where you take two chords and you tie them together, basically, and we'll go through probably every combination of just two minor chords. So it'll be like starting with one minor chord and then tying it to the same kind of minor chord but a half step above, and then starting with one minor chord and two semitones, three semitones, four semitones, going all the way up to 11 semitones. Yeah, so I think that'll maybe there'll be a lot to glean from that, a lot of tricks to steal from that. Let's see, what was this? Yeah, it kind of does sound like a fretless. I love fretless. If you've checked out the videos on the channel, you've seen me definitely bust out the fretless. That's one of my favorite sounds. So even when I'm making a synth bass, I'm trying to always make it into a fretless one way or another. Oh, you know what? I just realized this is going to be off a little bit because I got my my latency is a little bit cranked up here, so we'll drag this back. There we go. Cool. You know what? The highs are kind of coming through on this Rhodes on this sound now. It's interesting. Okay, let's see. I always like it's always so satisfying, just a simple. But let's see. Let's add a little bit of highs to this. Here we go. looking hi-hat. It will drag the whole thing back a little bit, but I'm kind of cool with that. I'm all right with that. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with that. What else? Okay, I was playing around with this kind of over the top pad here. It's called TH Extra. It's kind of ridiculous, but I like it. So let's see. I was liking having it be really low in the back. Let's try that. Let's see. Maybe just play the chords, which, by the way, the chords, for any theory heads out there, are B flat minor 11 to A flat minor 9. So something like this. Oh, hold on. I gotta punch this in here. Oop, no, not that. There we go. All right, you should see it now. Yeah. So B flat minor 9, B flat minor 11 though. We'll do that. To A flat minor 9. Cool. Here we go. I'm just real quiet in the background, getting the sidechain action. Let's try that. Yeah, well, let's see. We'll punch that in a little cleaner. Here we go. Just that. Keep it real simple. But we're getting some glitch now, so we're gonna have to back off on this arrangement. Yeah, I agree, Jazz Song. It's like strings, basically, kind of like strings. It's like playing that part of strings. Let's see. And I'll go ahead and drag this back because I want the sidechain to hit it right at the beginning. Yeah. Sounds like a little bit quicker. Kind of like that better. What if we do... Let's put the drum, let's build out the drum part a little bit more. Get the dee-doo-doo. Yeah, maybe here. Triplets? Yeah, we can get some triplets. Let's see. We'll do that. We'll do it over here. Digga-da-bomb. I gotta get them loose though. Let's see. We'll do it on the ghost snare. Digga-da-bomb. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We'll do that. Let's see. Ooh, really quiet. Let's see. Crank them up. Let's see. Yeah, I like that, but we need it to be a little louder though. Our ghost snare is real quiet. Let's crank it up a tad. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, good call. Good call, Black Lung. I'm liking that. Let's get even a little more dynamic out of it. Make this one even a little quieter. Okay, cool. And now I'm just going to vibe on this lead, which is also part of my preset pack called Turquoise. And then let's build a new preset, because I feel like this preset here, I don't know what to call it. Anyone have any ideas for what to call it? This mellow Rhodes preset. Because I think this preset's good to go. I'm really liking this one. I'm not even going to... Any modification to it should just be the next preset. This one's nice. I'll definitely be using this one. Because even though I've got the Rhodes behind me here, I will probably end up using this sound, number one, for the easy editing that you can do to MIDI. That audio is kind of, tricky, although it has its time and place. But also just because the Rhodes itself, it's old. It's from like 1973. It needs some love, and the action is really inconsistent. So it's nice to have been able to iron out all those inconsistencies in the sampling process. So this is like a much more kind of customized to how I would end up editing the audio anyway, because now I've been able to treat every single note that I sampled. So yeah, I'm liking this one. Okay, so let's see. I just want to vibe with this Turquoise. Let's see. It's a cool sound. It doesn't need it. It's already too crowded as is. I've really been liking doing that. I've probably mentioned this in some videos lately, but right now it's a quartet. We got a Rhodes, we got a bass, we got a drum, and we got a string pad. 4 parts, that's all we need. If we get that kind of flute in the mix, it's nice, but now it's crowded. If we were going to add that, we would maybe need to drop something out or something. So we'll leave it at that for right now. Cool. Let's see. So this is preset number 1. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and start with a fresh. Yeah, we're going to, so that I don't crush my CPU here and get all this glitches and pops. We're going to keep it in the trio world. Rhodes, drums, and bass. And maybe I'll even bust out the fretless. I kind of feel like maybe adding drums, Rhodes, and then the fretless bass. Because the Rhodes is my Rhodes here. The drums you're listening to are my drum kit. This guy over here, actually. Little drum cam. The drum rack I'm using is this drum kit sampled. And then if I use the fretless, it's like all the sound of this kind of music room here. So let's do that. So let's see. I'm going to save this. Yeah, give me a second here. Let me just reset the session here for a second. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll call this 9. And then we will build it. This one's gonna be fun. What should we do? Where should we go? This one's super mellow. I'm not trying, they're all gonna be in the realm of mellow, but what should we do next? We could do something that maybe a little more aggressive sounding, or we could do something even more spaced out. What do you guys think? Okay, cool. Here we go. Something darker. Okay, cool. I'm into that. All right, let's see. Turn this off. Yeah, feeling something darker, jazz song. Okay. We should have some more room to process, and we should be good to go. Here we go. Back into Ableton. Okay, so let's see. So let's see, I'm gonna close this. We'll get rid of EQ8. Yeah. Okay, cool. I should probably write these down. I should take notes, but I won't do that for right now. Okay, so let's see. We got the E, we got the pan, we got the chorus. I'm gonna turn all this off. Let's kind of go back to back to scratch in terms of the sound. Start from the beginning here, because this one's like I said, it's good to go. I'm really liking this. Maybe even turn the side chain off. We'll leave the EQ there. Okay, so this is kind of the raw sound of the instrument. Yeah. There's a lot of range on it too. Goes way up here. So it's larger than the actual range of the instrument itself. Okay, so let's see. Maybe we could focus on kind of a brighter, I know we said darker, but maybe the road to darker is through emphasizing like the contrast between the dark and the bright. Maybe, we'll see. Let's get a new key too. This is B flat minor still. Somebody give me a key. Where should we go key wise? Give me a key. Okay, I got it. Okay, so here's a good point, is that when you do too much reverb, you can't do quick shifts between chromatic ideas. So in other words, like right now we're going between an E flat chord to a D chord. And those are one semitone away. And if you put too much reverb or delay, just too many ambient kind of effects on that, they get smeared. Anyone experience that? So in other words, if you're going to do an ambient thing, it's why a lot of ambient music either stays on one chord, so we could just stay here forever. And that's really cool. You can get a lot of good stuff out of that. Or you do kind of like semi chord changes, meaning we could go from this chord and maybe instead of, we don't really change a whole lot about the chord, but we just change the bottom note. So you could go like, that would work out really well with an ambient kind of sound too. But if you're going to do this kind of a thing, where all the notes kind of twist and turn like that, you can't do as much reverb and delay. So maybe we go with this. Let's see if we can still give this sound, this preset, a whole vibe without relying on reverb and delay. The last one had a moderate amount of reverb and delay. We could still do some motion, but it was a little bit. So let's see. What can we do in that case? I'm inclined to keep the cabinet because I really like that, but I won't. I'll force myself to kind of change it up here. Let's see. Yeah, and let's get rid of nod for right now. Okay, let's see. Preset number 2. What? Let's see. Yeah. What I'll probably do is just record the idea first, and then we can punch it in. We can manipulate it. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I'll go ahead and record it to... Let's do a new drum groove. And let's change the tempo. Maybe we do something kind of double time, maybe? Let's see. So we'll go up here. Yeah, okay, let's try this. So we'll mute this for right now. Boom, boom. Yeah, we'll try this. Let's see. No, not that. We'll try. Double time swing. Boom, boom. Yeah. Oh, we're still on triplets. Here we go. That's why. Here we go. Well, I want to do maybe prior to, yeah. Nah. Feels awkward. Yeah, I agree, Black Lung. That's what I'm thinking. A ride, and I've also got this shaker loop in here that I like. I just don't like that. It does too much. Maybe we just don't need anything. Let's see. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's just needs space. Let's see. Let's try the ride first. I'm just gonna do quarter notes. Eighth notes. Let's try the shaker. Let's see. Okay, and I think we just need to mellow out this. Yeah, I've got two different rims on here, a low and a high rim. So I had both of them going. Let's just do the high one. Oh, you can't see it. I have a bad habit of forgetting which window we're on. Here's Ableton. Okay, let's go with this. This will definitely conjure a different kind of mood. Let's try this. But the key, this kick, it's gotta be boom, boom, I think right here. This is cool. We'll go with this. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, this will be cool because maybe now this will allow us to maybe dial in a preset that lets the low notes be more of a bass kind of sound, not just chords. I like this. Yeah, okay, let's record it so we can keep messing with it. And I imagine we'll probably, we'll fancy this part up later. For right now, we'll just get the basic idea in. Here we go. Nice. Nice. You guys digging it? Nice. What up, Peter? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's see. Where was that? We started a bar into it. Let's see. And my whenever I stream, my latency gets wonky. So here, let's try this. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm liking this. We'll try this. All right, cool. How did that ending part sound? Let's see. I added a little sprinkle at the end. Let's see. for this preset, we want to maintain the heaviness of the bass. We want to keep the solidness of the bass. And maybe let's get some action on top where the top notes happen. Let's have that kind of, so we want to beef up the bottom and then have the top part be more ambient. This will be a fun challenge because we'll basically need to do two things at the same time. Cool. I think this will be cool. Let's try this. Okay, so let's see. Appreciate it, Peter. Glad to hear it. All right, let's see. So I'll put myself over here. I should make it so we can see the device. All right. Let's try out the cabinet right away because I'm kind of all about the cabinet right now. Let's see. Here it is with it. Here's without it. 3, 2, 1. Funny, because with the other vibe, the kind of lo-fi, cassette tapey, hip-hop vibe, the cabinet was perfect. But here, with the brighter sound, it felt too dark. So, no cabinet. Cool. This puts us in a new direction here. Let's see. So, let's dial in. Okay, let's see what we can get away with in terms of reverb and delay without getting that blur effect between those two semitones going on. So let's see. We actually even have, we'll use a similar chain here. So let's put the reverb on. And so what I'm going to be looking for here is a reverb setting that adds a lot of ambience while the chord's playing, but when the chord changes, there's not a long tail. So minimal tail, but a lot of feedback, basically. Let's check it out. Here we go. This one actually works. Yeah, this one works. Let's add right now it's only doing the convolution reverb. Let's add an algorithm and have them go parallel, so two separate reverbs. And I really like the Quartz algorithm. If you are an Ableton user and you haven't taken a dive into hybrid reverb, I strongly recommend it. It's a really cool reverb device. And what Quartz is great for is a modulated reverb tail. So let's just listen to that. We'll just go over to the algorithm here. So now we're just hearing Quartz. Here it is. And let's chill on the drums for a second here. We'll just listen to the Rhodes. Here we go. And right now it's moderate modulation, so you can't really notice it, but it's there. It's kind of keeping the reverb from feeling too kind of straight and predictable. But if we crank up the modulation here, which is the mod, to 100%, you'll really hear it. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. All right, let's see though. I'm just gonna try a few things, so I'll kind of stop narrating for a second. Let's keep, we'll just keep it rolling and see what happens. Great question. Yes, I'm going to do a bunch of presets that will be able to be accessed through Simpler, which is in all of the Ableton versions. So there'll be aspects of the pack that will be available to everyone, and there'll be aspects that are available to all versions of Ableton, and there'll be certain aspects of it that will only be for Suite. So yeah, you'll be able to use it, and yeah, it'll be kind of priced accordingly, so that if you kind of grab a copy, and if in the future you upgrade or what have you, you'll be able to access those. But you'll still be able to access the sounds no matter what version you have. It's just some of them will not be able to be opened. So yeah, you will be able to, and I'm going to build those as well. So basically, I guess a more clear way to answer that is that the sampler device, I believe, is only available to Suite. So the full kind of version of it, you would have to have sampler and Suite to use. But simpler can be used as well. It's just it won't have like all of the bells and whistles, but it'll still have all these sounds accessible within that. So yeah, and I'll do a video, like a demo, when I release it, showing exactly what you'll be able to access if you have intro or standard or Suite. So yeah, just keep an eye out for that on the channel. As I release the pack, there'll be those demos that'll make it very clear as to what you can access with each version. Yes, and also, if you weren't here earlier, I plan to put the full version into a VST format, which will make it so that you can load it into whatever version of Ableton and have access to the full deal, and also to any DAW, and also in theory be able to open it up as a standalone application. So I feel the pain of as I make these devices, there's so many great things that you can do with the full suite of options, so I inevitably end up incorporating them, but it does hurt me when I can't I want to just have it be available to everyone who uses any version of Ableton. It's just, unfortunately, there's some features that they gatekeep for the full version. So moving forward, hopefully not in the not too distant future, you'll just be downloading a VST from me if you purchase my stuff, and you can use it just with whatever. You could download Reaper and use it, for free. So that's my end goal with this stuff. So hopefully these questions of can it be used with Ableton, this or that, won't be part of the equation for too much longer, and that you can just purchase it, download it, and use it in whatever software, past, present, and future, as long as it can support a VST plugin or audio unit plugin. Cool. All right, let's see. So I'm liking this, but it's a little glassy. I want to take a little bit of the highs away. So let's see. That's nice. This one's really ambient with all that. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I want to do low. I want high dampening. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's get something else in the mix here. Okay, yes. This one could be cool with maybe an auto filter. Okay, I like this. Anyone ever messed with the morph filter? It's pretty cool. All right, let's bring the drums back. Modulation. We'll try this. Okay, this is cool. Yeah. Let's see, what does the reverb do for us? Or the delay? Okay, cool. I want to get some delay time modulation on this. I think that'll give this a little bit more character. Let's see. But it needs to be, it's the delay time almost does nothing unless it's just long enough. So let's try 2.5 milliseconds. Here we go. Accidental drum cam switch. We're back. Okay, I'm liking this. This is cool. What about our cabinet? Let's check in with cabinet again. I kind of like it. Listen closer. No, I think it gets a little too lo-fi. I don't want all of these presets to be lo-fi. I want there to be a fair amount that are useful for kind of lo-fi genres, like lo-fi house, lo-fi hip-hop, that kind of stuff. But then I want there to be also some more not hi-fi, but kind of clearer sounds for drum and bass kind of stuff, a little more crispier kind of house type of styles and what have you. The only thing I know I don't want to do is I don't want any stuff that's like 80s sounding. I'm not, this is not going to be a Rhodes library where you're going to be able to like emulate the Bee Gees. That's always what I'm a little bit disappointed in when I've played with libraries in the past, keyboard libraries, is they're great, but they're clearly like, there's some cool sounds for more kind of niche genres, but then like 80% of the sounds are kind of modeled after like hits from the 80s, the 70s. So there'll be like a Stevie Wonder sound and a Bee Gees sound, and those are great, don't get me wrong. But this library is going to be like all vibe, you know, none of the kind of like wedding gig kind of sounds, if that makes any sense. So now this delay is kind of almost just creating kind of a chorus sound, basically. I'm not sure I like that. Yeah, like, I don't think that's what I want. It's kind of pushing me towards the 80s kind of sound. So let's try to find another way to do that. Maybe with... I tried it on the other sound with something like a phaser. It didn't work out quite how I wanted. Let's see. Maybe something, I'm thinking something more along the lines of a ring modulator. We'll go more Miles Davis. We'll skip the 80s and the 70s. We'll go kind of 60s in a way. Where is that? I forget where that is. Is it delay and loop? No. Oh, it's frequency shifter. That's right. Well, let's try this. This is going to get kind of wild. Let's try this, though. Here we go. Too hard to control. I think it's gonna be too hard to control. Let's try another thing along those lines, though. Maybe let's see, perhaps, okay, maybe Redux. Let's try something like that. Modulator. We might have to do its own preset using a ring modulator, where it's not maybe intended to be used for chords or something like that. I like that too, but no, not quite what I'm looking for. Erosion. Nice, you're here for it. All right, let's see. Okay, not quite what I'm looking for. Let's see. Let's go down the delay rabbit hole here, and maybe I'll give this delay another chance here. Let's see. You know what it is? It's the repitch. I just don't need repitch. We need maybe jump or fade. Let's try fade. Absolutely could automate the delay. The reason I'm not doing stuff like that is because since this is for a preset pack, I want it all to be self-contained when you just load up the instrument. But yeah, absolutely, that would be a great option if we were producing, you know, a tune or just committing to a track right now. getting into that 80s territory. No shade to the 80s, but okay, you know what? Time rate. Wait a minute, am I on the right? Frequency of the modulation oscillator in hertz. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This is probably what we need here. Just need a slower. Let's try this. Let's separate the left and right channels, different times. Maybe this one will be 5. This one can be 2.5. Oh, probably accidentally just went to drum cam again. We sure did. I got my period on my number pad rigged up to change that, and then I accidentally always use the number pad to type in the parameter. You know what? I might just be making this too complicated. This might be this. I'm liking where this is here. Maybe just a little bit less of a mix there. Yeah. And then maybe the cabinet, but just with not the full mix. So like 50%. Let's see. I think this is the right vibe here. So maybe that's what will be consistent. Maybe the cabinet. Hey, what's up, Aaron? How you doing? Doing well. Building some Rhodes sounds here. Okay. I don't think I can. I'm just loving how much darker that sound is. I think we'll go with that. We'll go with that and just dial it in a little less. So maybe we'll do 25% instead of 50. Maybe 40%, because I like the beef that it has. That's nice too, but it sounds a little too clean. I like how that gives it a little bit more body. Yeah. Then what happens if we crank up the reverb a little bit? It still works. What if we go all slap back? Spring reverb. Cool. Becomes like a delay, actually. Oh, Aaron, if you're still there, I gotta, maybe later in the stream, if you're still here or at another point, I gotta show you this kind of SP404 kind of trick I got rigged up, that I rigged up. It's not rigged up right now. I think you'll be intrigued. To the ADRS. Oh, do you automate the dry wet to the? You know, I wasn't. Excuse me. I'm staying away from automation for right now because this is going to be a preset pack. So I'm trying to keep all the sounds contained, and I also don't want to use LFO tools. Just because sometimes they glitch out. They're usually pretty good, but sometimes they glitch out. So the Max for Live devices like LFO and Shaper and all that. So I'm trying to stay away from those too, and just use the built-in, the device modulation. just for stability's sake. But absolutely, I use those when I'm not thinking in this way and I'm just making tunes. I absolutely use those. I think it gets a lot of cool results. All right, let's put some bass on this. Let's get a perspective shift here. Yeah, let's go for that. Let's see. Because this bass line here is perfect for fretless. Let's see. It's always such a pain putting this on. There we go. Oh, and let's change the boom here to our what key are we in? Ooh, well, we're kind of in a key that doesn't work. We're going between E flat and D, so we don't want too much of a tuned kick. So maybe we'll back that off. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. If anything, we could do G sharp, but we don't even really want it to sound like that. Let's get some. Let's get some bass. To get that. That's kind of hard to play actually on bass as opposed to keyboard. Aaron, yeah, I used to have a double bass. I miss having it. Yeah, absolutely. Used to play double bass quite a bit actually, and it's a great instrument. That's kind of why I love fretless, is because it's like the closest thing to it, and that's why I've been starting to play like this with kind of the weird like side of the finger, because it gets kind of a more, as opposed to playing with the tips of your fingers, more like Jocko-y style. Playing with the side gets you a little bit more of a fret of an upright bass. What's up, Anton? There are some stripes, yeah, because this is a bass I got off of a guy on Craigslist, and it's a DIY job, so the frets have been removed. So there's little indentations where the frets were. Yeah, you can't really see them from the camera, but yeah. So I'm not going completely blind here. Okay, I'm wondering if I should simplify this bass line, because it sounds nice, but it's a little bit cumbersome. I wonder if I should just go. That feels better. And just let the keyboard play the in-between notes. And then on the other chord, it would be. Yeah, I think maybe I'll do that. Let's try it. Let's see. And let me go ahead and throw. Yeah, we'll do this like this. I always love putting reverb on the bass, even though, like, from a mixing perspective, it's kind of, I guess, frowned on. I don't know. But I love the sound. So I'm doing it. Let's see. Maybe not quite that much. So epic sounding. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that. Nice. Yeah, yeah, I appreciate that, Anton. Yeah, I'm liking that too. It's cool because now I'm taking notes from the keyboard part and just lowering them by an octave, and now it's kind of becoming its own thing. Now my question is, I think I should go with less busy, because I could go like this. All those notes. Seems like there's a lot there. I could simplify it and just go. That's interesting. I think it should be that. Okay, I think we got it. Let's try it here. And let's see. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, here we go. that? Here, let me record that. I'm liking that. I could add more notes, but I think that's where maybe another instrument can kind of fill in the cracks. Although I did say we would keep it to a trio, so maybe I will. Hey, what's up, Dread? No worries. No worries. How you doing? So now I'm thinking it goes boom, dum, 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 dum. That's kind of cool. I should tune too. I like that. And we get like a little upright going down action. I like that. Yeah, maybe using, I like the ghost notes. Could even go down there. Might be too much. Let's see. If I do that, it's going to be a little dirty, but it could be cool. I've been liking kind of going with that, kind of letting it be a little, not slappy, but loose, like, the kind of thing where you would have one or two takes, not, what I've already done here, which is basically, even though I'm not recording, I've played it like, 30 times. So sometimes it's nice to just embrace kind of the initial instinct, but other times it's nice to drill down and see what possibilities there are that you wouldn't discover if you just stuck to the first or second or third take. So I'm going to vibe with it just a little bit longer, and then we'll call it a day. What's the point in tuning a fretless? True, very true, but I'm using some open strings, which I'm reminding now. So let's see. We might have been pretty on, actually. Let's see. A little flat. Cool. All right, we'll go with that. What do you call them? Ghost notes. That's a cool line. We'll go with that. All right, let's do some recording. Here we go. And although I am curious, before I record the audio here, let's mess with the tempo. I like this tempo, but does it work better slower? Let's see. There too. What about faster? I was at 150, that was 140, and now this is 160. I'm feeling 150. We'll keep it where it was. Let's record. Here we go. Faster, yeah. I gotta get the upright physicality here to do that. Let's see. Actually, no, it's more comfortable like it was before. All right, here we go. Here's the take. Here we go. I was like in, let's see, how many bars? It's crazy how that happens. That was 64 bars already. All right. So let's see which one to go with. I'm thinking it was the 4 bars prior to the last little chunk there. So let's see. Let's hear how it sounds though. That one. Let's see. I think it was over here. Let's see. I think it was these 4. Let's see. The tough part, deciding which one to take. Let's see. I'm gonna listen to this whole chunk here and let's see. Okay, yeah, let's see. let's have some fun with this. I'm gonna quantize this. Not all of it, but some of it. Yeah, true, Dread. I probably will start streaming more on YouTube. Nothing stands out as obviously bad or wrong. Yeah, I'm listening more for kind of the hit points. Like, I like how it syncs up with the melodic phrase, but I also want a couple things to be tightened up. So let's see. Those parts are going to be like, I like that. That's nice. So we'll grab that. That's nice. Normally what I do when I'm making tunes is I'll usually record to take lanes in arrangement view, and then I'll just composite a take together, just because it's fun and it's so convenient, and it's kind of like you just get to choose the best moments, you know. But I'm not doing that right now because I want to keep it in session view because I want to keep it focused on making these presets. But what I am listening for, just kind of on like a, I don't know, the theory of quantizing level here, is there's parts, because I played the keyboard part that I'm playing to this part. So that those parts are essentially melodies, so they're not quite on the grid. So I'm relying on my ear and what I played here, that I synced up with those pretty well. So I don't want to screw with those. But then there's the other part of the bass line that's not melodic, it's more functional, where I'm trying to hit the roots. And those I want to synchronize more with the drum part. And those are completely quantized. So that's like that's to me the kind of the two polarities of what I'm being pulled in two different directions between. Is I want the root notes and the more functional aspects of what the bass is doing to lock in with the drums, which are completely quantized. But then I also want the melodic aspects of the bass line to sync with the keyboard, which is not quantized. So I'm kind of asking it to do two things at once. And ideally I would have gotten a take that I nailed, but I don't think I did. I think I was kind of either one or the other. So that's kind of the idea. That's where I'm always torn. So now here's a root note. I want that right on one with the kick. Same with this. These two notes are basically just dittoing the kick. But then these are with the melody. Yeah, and then the same thing happens here. So you can see it's kind of like these are still being played in kind of like melody mode in a way. Oh, but you know what? I probably want to go ahead and let these be locked in first. Okay, cool, that works. So we'll go here, we'll keep this locked into the 6. I'll keep this quick. I'm not trying to make this an editing session here, but I think we can get this done in 30 seconds. Here we go. And this is where I should go to arrangement mode, because I have to play it from the beginning every time, but I'm not going to, because then I'm going to start making a tune, and I want to keep making it with, I want to finish this idea and then move on to the next preset. So maybe we'll just let that be. These again, this is more of the drum aspect. And then back to the melody. So we'll leave that there. Yeah, okay, cool. That kind of works out. Okay, this should be it. Feel like it needs to be quicker. 155, let's try it. Oh, sorry, you couldn't see that. I need to get, it's a tough thing to get into the habit of switching between all these screens. That's a nuisance. There we go. You missed all that great quantizing action. Okay, let's see what it is at 155. Here we go. It can be a bit of a juggling act. I'm into this. Cool. I think we'll leave it at this. If I were to keep going, I would add a bunch of ghost notes here. Let's see. In fact, that'll be the last thing we'll do. We'll add some ghost notes. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, Saint Germain is great. I love one of my. Yeah, kind of one of the first things that personally opened my eyes to how jazz could be kind of electronic music at the same time. Yeah, Saint Germain's great. Let's see. Maybe we'll add a couple more kicks now. Let's see. Nah, we'll leave it. Okay, let's get some ghosts. Yeah. next idea. volumetric modulation. Cool. All right. Well, that's very nice. That's very cool. Let's see. Now let's maybe dial in the sound a bit more now that we've got a whole vibe going on. That's kind of how I'm trying to design these presets, is make an initial sound with the Rhodes, then kind of build a whole kind of tune around it, just a simple idea, and then go back to the Rhodes sound and kind of customize it for that specific vibe, now that it's not just kind of in the abstract, now that it's a specific thing we're going for. It's kind of like a, I don't know, borderline neo-soul-ish kind of chord and bass thing going on, but then the tempo says more drum and bass, and the drum beat says more drum and bass. So yeah, we're kind of in between a couple worlds here, but that's the idea of this preset library that's going to come out. This, I think it's going to be called, I think I'm going to do a series of preset libraries, or preset packs called Dust. So this will be the Rhodes one in this collection called Dust. And I plan to do a bass, probably a fretless bass version of it, guitar and drums. I think that'll at least that, and then probably like another one that's just kind of like transition effects and stuff. And they're all going to be kind of in the same realm of like not lo-fi necessarily, but dustier, more kind of has more fur and character to them. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the tempo has everything to do with the current vibe and the time of day and everything. Let's go super slow. What if we do this like... And then what if we maybe double... What if we do the drums twice as fast? This is gonna be weird. Let's try it. Oops. Here we go. No, too weird. Yeah, I'm with you. Maybe like 95. We can get away with 95. Take this bass off and then we'll keep moving here. Problem is that you're listening to things for hours on end. It's the anti-listening experience. The solution is to fill in the blanks here, is to make these ghost notes more active. Like, for example, if we do yeah, oh yeah, no worries, I'll wait for... No, I'm always very conscious of that, because yeah, I do not live alone, and so I'm always trying to keep it moving. Yeah, DJ Dgen, it'll be on YouTube, yeah, so you can check it out. All right, let's see. So this is what I was gonna say, is that if you make like these 30-second notes, it kind of like makes up for the slower tempo. Little drum roll action. actually, now this sounds a little weird, so I'm going to make this bassline complex pro. But kind of cool. Yeah, I agree. Ada nod. Aida nod. I love doing ghost notes like that at this tempo. It allows you to keep it slow, but the 30-second notes kind of keep it pushing. Cool. All right, let's mess with the sound a little bit. I'm liking where the sound's at already, but let's see what happens with the sound here. Oh, and I think somebody asked about mixing. Who is it? Peter. Mix as you go. Yeah, I typically do, at least with volumes. And that's actually a big part of the reason I like using presets, building presets, because I offer them to the community, and it helps support me and the channel and everything, obviously, to offer them for sale. But also for me personally, it makes it so when I go to make music, I use these presets, and it saves me a ton of time. And I'm kind of in these presets doing a lot of what I would be doing in the mixing part of the process, just baking it into the sound by already getting kind of the tonal balance right and getting the dynamics to kind of sit right as they might in relation to other typical tracks like drums and everything. So yeah, definitely. And that's exactly what I'm actually about to do right now, because I'm finding the Rhodes is getting a little lost. So the kit and the bass are too loud. So I'm just going to back them off a little bit. Let's see. Decent balance, actually. I forgot that the keyboard is playing the bass line, so they kind of are on top of one another. So let's see. Rhodes. What can we do with the Rhodes? I like this. I like this. I'd probably sing that line. That's like a very vocal line. I like it like that. All right. I'm not quite sure. His sound might be done. I'll definitely revisit it before I'm going to revisit all these before I release them, but I'm liking kind of where this is at. Maybe let's go back to the filter. That gives it some motion, but I'm not. I am curious about grain delay, because I'm almost wanting to hear that top chord that as like I want that to almost scatter. So yeah, grain delay might be the idea here. Let's try this. I'm curious. Maybe before the reverb. Yeah. Let's see. Not quite that. Let's see. What do we want? We want feedback. Is that what I'm thinking of? Here, before we hit I'll just play it. And we'll do, let's see. Yeah. Something along those lines. It's a bit wonky though, let's see. Yeah, I just want it clean. Oh, this is the problem. Here we go. And then we need our feedback higher, I believe. Okay. This could be just maybe an interesting kind of more experimental preset. Oh, just went to drum cam by accident again. Here we go. Incoming drum cam. I think, let's see. I hit period again, so. Yep, there it is, drum cam. All right. Back to Ableton. Let's see. Yeah, it's always kind of funny, especially because they're black and white. Okay, that's kind of the idea, not quite. Let's see, I'm getting close to 100% on this feedback, which is always a dangerous place to be. So let's see, we'll try 95. I do like this sound, but I don't think it's quite what we're looking for. This is where we probably want to do something that this might get a little CPU intensive, but this is what I did a ton of on the Ambient electronic preset pack, is using an audio effect rack and basically being able to process the sound differently, whether it be the bass and the highs, or just be able to do multiple things with it. So let's do that. We need our audio effect rack, because now maybe what we need to do is have kind of preserve the lows and then do something with the highs. So let's see. Yeah, and we'll put the reverb and delay after both of them. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with this for now. I won't try to finalize it too much here. And then this is cool because you can kind of just now use an EQ to separate them. We'll use we'll use EQ 8. Yeah. And we'll cut this off maybe right in the middle of the keyboard, maybe even a little bit past it. So maybe, yeah, maybe 550 hertz. And then we'll have this one, same thing, except the opposite. Yeah, cool. And now we should have the lows and the highs. So these are the highs. And here's the lows. Perfect. Oh, interesting. Together there's a little cross action happening, which is kind of giving it a different flavor. Interesting. Okay. So now let's see, what if we do, this could be cool, what if we do a filter delay on the highs? I'm gonna make this steeper. Yeah, okay, we'll try this. And then the lows. Yeah, keeping the highs and the lows intact. One way to do it, I think I did this on that on the other project, the Ambient Electronic, was just to have another chain that's unaffected. So now that's our original. That's our low. And now here's our highs. And you know what? I'm going to use echo. And now we can go 100% wet with this. We're losing a lot here. Let's bring it down a little bit to maybe more like 800. Interesting. Okay, let's try. Not quite what I'm looking for. Okay, let's see now with the full. Get the filter happening with the echo here. Yeah. Let's get it moving. Let's move it around. Maybe you don't need a low. Yeah. Filter. Maybe I will use a couple presets that use maybe not. It's gonna be too complicated. Okay, and then let's see. Let's do I agree. I agree. Sax. I wish I had a good sax library. Swam. I don't have Swam. I need to get Swam. That's the best one I've heard so far. I think I've seen that. I think I saw, YouTube. What was it called? Dream something? Yeah, the Vaporwave project. I can get down with that. Vaporwave's super fun. Neo Jazz Vaporwave. I'm into it. All right. Before we get to the next one, I'm just going to jam over this because this is just a nice little vibe here. And it's cool chord change to play over. E minor 7 to D major 7, sharp 11. But it's in the realm. Flute-ish. Let's see. The Rhodes is not out yet. I'm putting together this is kind of what the stream's about. I'm putting the finishing touches on it, so it should be out Monday, I think, is when I'm gonna launch it. So there'll be a video and everything, and if you're on the mailing list, I'll send a discounted code and everything. The presets linked in the description are my Ambient electronic preset pack, which is what some of these sounds are, what this lead is. But yeah, this Rhodes instrument, I'm aiming to have it out Monday, if not Monday, next week, sometime soon. But yeah, it's done really. It's just I want to put together a bunch of snazzy presets like these just to make it fun to play with. but it's not quite hitting it. Let's see. Let's try this one. I haven't messed with this one a lot. This one's called Maze, as in Lyle Maze. Yeah, I think this one fits a little more. Presets on here. We got breathy octave. Let's try this one. Maybe a first on stream in a while at least. Let's go to guitar. I'm feeling Strat. I think it's Strat time. Ooh, sorry. Bump the mic. You might have gotten a little sound there. ourselves a break there. I know it was a long time on that loop. So what I'm thinking is, two common tones between these two chords are G flat and D flat. So I'm just going to ride on the guitar on those two notes and get super ambient with it here. Let's try it. Nice, glitter balls. Yeah. Strat was the last guitar I ever got. This one's super cheap. I got it a couple of years ago. Another Craigslist find. When you tune a string up, all the other ones lose tension. Yeah, that makes sense. A guitar is crazy like that. All string instruments, they're just, it's really all strings. Even pianos, tuning is just an illusion. Tuning is, there's really no such thing as being in tune. You just got to embrace it. Use your ear. Oh, yeah, no, I do know what you're talking about, though. Tuning up rather than down. Yeah, I do tend to use that trick to keep it from sliding around too crazy. All right, here we go. Let's see. Getting some reverb dialed in here, because I gotta have it. All right, here we go. See how long. I'm just crank up the feedback on this. Let's see. Okay, this will be cool. Here we go. Here we go. Now, let me turn down this reverb. So I can play the in-between notes. Let's see. And can I get another? Let me see if I can actually tune this now. Let's see. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Haku? Yeah, just tune. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if there's anyone who has a album that's just each track is the notes of the guitar, the open strings of the guitar, and it's just like tuning, so that you can just tune to it on Spotify. That would actually be kind of handy, maybe. Like if you don't want to download a tuner app, you can just pull that up. Just be like, Siri, play, Alexa, Siri, play E string by whoever. Yeah, I was actually just using it, Blacksmith. This is purely out of just not wanting to pull it back up. Okay, we should be good. Let's see. Oh, hold on. We'll turn that off for now. actually, you know what's going on there? It's kind of a long explanation, sort of. But my top string here, let's see. I've got to zoom in here. Let's see. You still won't be able to see it, but the top string of the guitar. How many of you guys play? Do you guys play guitar? Seems like Dread's a guitar player. Anyone else play guitar? So the top string is an octave lower. So like if I play the strings from bottom to top, it's E, A, D. Ugh. Anyway, I'll fix that in a second. Okay, cool. The Glitter Balls does, cool. So it's the normal strings tuned the same, but the top string is an octave lower, and that is achieved by I'm using a G string. So the top E string is actually a G string tuned down to E. So it's an octave lower. So basically it becomes, and here I need to get my tuner because yeah, this is getting ridiculous. Not utility tuner. Here we go. Let's see. So we got E, and then A, and then D. I'm tuning as I explain this, so forgive me for the slow motion. E, A, D, G, so all normally tuned. B, G's. And then the top string is E, but an octave lower. Which is why you see me wincing when I tune it, because I'm scared, always scared it's gonna break and snap me in the face. So, it's... And what this allows you to do is, instead of all your chords being kind of like spread out, the way that guitar forces you to spread your chords out, now you can play the same shapes. Like for example, I'm playing this shape here, and it's a compact chord because that top string is down an octave, so it ends up being in between these notes. So you can get close position chords. Anyway, I'll probably eventually do a guitar video all about that. I've even toyed around with the idea of starting another channel that's all guitar, because I'm definitely a guitar nerd in many ways, and I kind of have forced myself to not indulge it completely, because then I just end up once I go down that road, I just start playing chords and doing tunings, you know, for different reasons. And anyway, so yeah, but that's what I was just playing there. That's why they had that extra kind of like, and it's cool because you don't usually hear a guitar do that, because it's something a guitar in standard tuning can't do. So when you hear those closed position voicings, it's really fresh sounding, because it's normally something you only hear done on keyboards, because you can do it really easily on keyboards. Although the tuning's killing the vibe, but the fact that I haven't played this in a long time is anyway. Okay, so that's that. Let's record a little something there, and I like your idea. Aidon, is it Aidon? Yeah, exactly. Hey, Goo. Yeah, exactly. Vic Juris. I have got that book, The Modern Voicings. That's cool that you. Yeah, I mean, of course you know Vic Juris, but that's a pretty deep cut. Even in jazz guitar circles, Vic Juris doesn't get a whole lot of credit. He's great though. Or he gets credit, but he just doesn't get a whole lot of, you don't hear him come up all that often, at least I don't. Okay. So I liked Aidon's concept of, let's bring back those high notes and then layer in these chords, and we'll call it a day on this one. like that though. I like that. That worked out. But I wanna go with Blacksmith's idea and get a couple runs going in there. Some little 16th note action or something like that. Let's try that. Some little fills. Let's try it. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. I'm not getting enough sustain. What to do? You know what? You know what the problem is? I love this thing for certain things. I gotta bust out the jazz box for this. If I'm gonna play a solo, I need to get the jazz box out. I know we're getting away from the Rhodes, but it's showing how the Rhodes can shine. Haku. It's E minor 7. I'm sorry, E flat minor. What was it? E flat minor 11 to D major 7 sharp 11. Yeah, I could hear that. It does kind of have like a breezing thing. All right, cool. We should be in better shape here. In fact, let me get a pick. I'll be right back. Oh, Dread. I thought you were just saying that rhetorically, like, where's my pick? Because I wasn't playing with a pick. You know, Haku, that's a great idea, actually. I've got the mic here. I might have to just do that. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. I might save that for another session, but that's a great idea. Get kind of the acoustic and the electric pickup sound. But let's see. What do we got here? I was struggling to make the Strat. I tend to use the Strat for kind of, I don't know, as like a color or something. If I am going to play lead on it, the strings I've got on there now are designed for that kind of chord tuning trick. It's pretty tough to play single notes on it. For me, at least. Let's see. Where do we... Ooh. Yeah, my guitars have been neglected. This one's completely out of tune too, but this one's usually pretty good at holding the tune. Of course, it would help if it's plugged in. Here we go. Let's see. Give you guys a view of the tuner this time. How many guitar folks were maybe... I've been meaning to do a little bit of like a roll call as far as what who's kind of in the subscribership of the channel, as far as, because there's a fair amount of kind of like synth nerds, there's some production folks, there's electronic people, there's jazz heads, there's a whole lot of things that are up there. So it's cool to I didn't necessarily think that guitar was a common thread, but I feel like maybe that's maybe typical of a lot of people who started on guitar and then have gotten kind of into electronic music. Okay, cool. Glitter Balls is all of those. It makes sense. I agree. I look at it kind of all as music too, but yeah, cool. This has given me some kind of motivation / inspiration to maybe bring guitar more into the content. Or like I said, I might even start a guitar channel, just because it could be cool to just turn the camera on and just like play and talk about guitar, kind of a totally different thing. Or maybe that could just be like a different series on the channel. Kind of just thinking out loud, but it's been on my list for a while, just to do something with guitar. Cool, yeah, I'm liking this. This is the guitar I go to for Tom Bukovac. I don't know if it's not ringing a bell. Appreciate that, Glitter Balls. That's always nice to hear. Yeah, just at the end of the day, it's just about music and Aiden, I'm not sure I've actually put the official like mailing list thing there. I need to do that. But what you can do is just use the contact form for right now. I think there's a link in the description. It's just on my website though. You can go to contact, and then you can, if you just send me an email, you just say like, hey, what's up? I'll put you on the list, and I'll also make sure that if you're interested, you'll get a discount. I tend to basically anyone who's like purchased something or has contacted me, or just basically if you've sent me a message of any kind, you typically just end up on the list that then when I release anything or do anything, I send all those people an email just being like, hey, this is now a thing I'm putting out into the world. It'd usually be like a discount or just a heads up or whatever. So feel free to just send me a message through there, and I'll put you on there. But in the future, yeah, there is a mailing list. I just haven't yet put that as a page on the stuff yet. So, hey, Ill Wafer, appreciate you hanging in. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. Appreciate you. Enjoy the game. You have a great one. Yes, it's very dusty. Can you see the dust? Is it coming through? Even in this view? Oh, no, you're talking about your pick box, because this guitar is also very dusty. All right, let's see. Let's just roll with it here. Let's see. We'll do another one. Got turned around. Nice, I'm digging that. This is fun. It's fun just jamming to it. Okay. Yeah, let's keep rolling. Let's do maybe at least one more Rhodes sound, and we'll take it. But let's see. I wanna turn this into a little bit of a sketch here. Let's see. Let me get my buffer a little higher so we got a little more room to play with here. Haku, nice. Cool. Okay, perfect, nice. I'll check that out. Let's get our reverb over here. piece. We got a few guitars here. So what is this? This is our bass. Let's go ahead and label that. Ableton. Here we go. We got our bass. We've got our, what is this? Oh, our ambient Strat. Let's listen to just these so far. Saying peace to Ill Wafer there. I could see how that would, yeah, that did seem like a sign off. Now we're gonna keep going here for a bit. Because we've got 2 Rhodes sounds now. I want to get at least one more made, and then I'm probably gonna do another stream to get a few more, and then I'll probably put the polish, the finishing touches on it, obviously off stream. When I say one more, I mean probably do another stream tomorrow. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's cool. Different rhythms that the delay plays with. It's cool. Got some glitches and stuff, so we'll bail out of that. Let's see, maybe we'll just start from here to here. Let's see. On that Rhodes, some of those notes kind of bark out. I like that. Yeah. Okay, cool. How about these chords? Let's see. just need to chill with it, and now it doesn't sound chill. That's always the case. You just got to go with it at the beginning. Let's see. This one. All right, and then the solo. This editing this vid, you said? Oh, video, yeah. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Basically, kind of my streaming and video are kind of one and the same now. I really like this Rhodes. Nice clean Rhodes. This one, I think we could call this clean. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That's a good one. Dread, your pick has been returned. Yeah, I agree. It's always a refreshing. It's always refreshing to play guitar. Jazz song, appreciate you. Yeah, okay, I really like that one. That one's really clean. I like that one a lot. That Rhodes sound, I mean. So we will save that. Let's go back here. And we will go ahead and save this as another one. And let's build one more. So we had a nice lo-fi fit in perfectly with kind of the Dilla hip hop vibe. We've got a nice clean one here that can kind of stand up to clean guitars, and it could definitely be used in a lo-fi thing, but it could definitely be used in a cleaner, more kind of not trying to evoke like a grungier kind of thing, just clean, nicely, evenly recorded Rhodes. Where should we go next? My gut's telling me to do something that's maybe a little bit, because both so far have been pretty multi-purpose. Maybe we should do one. What'd you say? Spectrasonics is great. That one's fantastic. But I that's one where so many of the sounds, most of the presets at least, I am always trying to make them less glamorous. It's a very glamorous kind of library. So that's what this one, that's my goal with this one, is to make it so that you can load it up and kind of go into more dustier zones right off the bat without having to kind of fight what the preset's designed to do and what the library's kind of designed to do. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Sparkle. It's a very sparkly, very glitter balls, very glittery kind of library, which is great. They do a great job with that, but this one's going to be relatively sparkleless. So yeah, okay. I'm thinking, why don't we go in a whole new direction here? Let's make this one. Let's try to almost get away from, let's maybe obscure the fact that it is a Rhodes. And one thing I was excited to try, here, we'll go back to Ableton here. One thing I was excited to try was to get in there with, no worries. Yeah, exactly, Aiden. I know. It really has. For me personally, what I'm beyond those kind of buzzwords, not that I'm necessarily using them in that sense, but beyond the kind of buzzwords of lo-fi and all that stuff, for me, what it is I love the sounds of kind of 70s jazz fusion. So specifically the group Weather Report, and even more specifically, Joe Zawinul's keyboard sounds, which, especially in that era, the 70s, he was using Rhodes. He was using the ARP 2600. He was using the Oberheims. What else? It was mainly that, the vocoder, the Korg vocoder, one of the early ones. He was even doing very early sampling things. He was kind of a pioneer, like kind of an unsung pioneer in many senses of that kind of a way of just playing straight up samples and even triggering them in ways. So that's really what I'm kind of trying to do, is build a library where I can load it up and kind of approximately get into that sonic realm. So by our standards, it's lo-fi, but by 1970s jazz fusion standards, it was, you know, completely hi-fi. So yeah, 404, exactly. So yes, that's really, to be more specific, that's kind of the concept. Is the I'm definitely taking inspiration from the way that those groups kind of rigged up their early electronic instruments. Okay. No, not yet. Did I delete that? Well, I'll have to pull that up in a second. Okay, so this is what I was getting at, is let's go ahead and turn everything off. Let's go completely to the beginning here. Because I want to have a lot of these Rhodes sounds like we've talked about. Hey, thanks, Uke. Appreciate you. But what I want to do is go in here and manipulate, let's see, so C3 is going to be our middle C. And if we haven't looked in a while, this is why this sounds so nice, in my opinion, is every key has its own sampler. So every single one of these keys has its own sampler that has all of these sounds up to 6. Yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F. So up to 6 different samples that are being triggered in a round robin, and then also at 9 different velocity layers. So it's pretty detailed. It's pretty detailed. It's pretty fun. Okay. I'm personally excited about it because I will definitely still keep recording my Rhodes, but it's so nice to have these sounds now available with the editability of MIDI. It's pretty exciting. And also the consistency of the action. That Rhodes behind me here, can you see it maybe? I don't know, it's kind of blocked now. But it's old, and the action is so inconsistent that it's a little bit haphazard to play. Whereas this, obviously, every note I've smoothed out so that everything's got the same feel. Exactly, Uke. Exactly. This is going to be a pack of Rhodes sounds, and I've sampled my Rhodes here, and it's a pretty detailed multi-sampled instrument. I'm pretty stoked about it. I think people are going to get a lot out of it, especially because it's going to be for Ableton, which there's a lot of great stuff for Ableton. Don't get me wrong, but I've struggled to find things that evoke a lot of vibe and dust and grit with Ableton. It tends to lead me personally, at least, into a very clean zone. So this one's going to have a lot of character right out of the box. So with each of these samplers, there's the ability to do so many cool things. So I want to try to build some of the sound design into the sampler functionality. So let's see. I haven't really taken a deep dive into this so far. So we're gonna experiment with this together here. So firstly, I know there's this synthesizer layer here, and now this might crush my CPU because I'm also streaming and everything. That's one thing I've been careful as I've been putting all this together, is that this should not be CPU prohibitive. It's going to be a little intensive. I mean, not intense, that's the wrong word. It's going to demand a little bit, but if you have at least even a moderately decent, if you do music production stuff, this shouldn't make a dent to what you're used to. But as we dive into all these functionalities, we'll see what happens. So let's see, we got the oscillator here. I'm curious what happens if we add a synth layer. Let's see. We're triggering the right thing here. We should be. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay, cool. Sine wave. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. This is kind of what I was hoping for. We're going to get into some weird stuff pretty quickly. Let's see. And you know what? Before we do this, actually, no, we'll need to hear it with one note first. So maybe I'll just make a clip so I don't have to keep playing that note over and over. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, let's see. So C3, we'll just let this play. Maybe we'll get a little rhythm for ourselves here. And we'll just let that go. Yeah, let's see. Okay, this is, let's take a journey here. Let's see. Cool. Interesting. Hoping for. We're going to be able to get some, the library is going to have a lot of just classic Rhodes sounds like we've explored for the past couple hours here, but I want there to be a bunch of really interesting kind of like hybrid synth sounds in a way. So let's see what happens. And what's nice is I believe I can just copy these parameters to the siblings. Let's see, fingers crossed, because otherwise this might not be in the cards. Oh, and we're going to need to turn this on. Yes, okay, cool. Nice, okay, we've got it on every note now. So now... Wow, in this register, it's actually really, really beefy. Oh, it's basically a ring modulation. Okay, interesting, but not quite what we're after, so let's keep experimenting here. I want something a little more consonant. Modulation coming from, I wonder? Or is that what all of this is? This is all modulation. Interesting. Okay, we will come back to this. I actually got that from a guy on Craigslist who did it himself. Yeah, it was very much, I'd wanted a fretless bass, didn't really have much money to spend on one, and a guy was selling it for, I think he sold it to me for, I think 60 or 70 bucks on Craigslist, which was a pretty sweet deal. It works great. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's turned out to be a great Craigslist find because yeah, I enjoy the sound as well. Although I will say one nice thing about fretless bass is you can't really go wrong, because since the frets are basically not part of the equation, that's a huge element of the quality of an instrument is the frets. So I mean, you can really kind of get any fretless bass, and it really all comes down to just kind of your hands and your touch on it, and obviously the tone of the pickups, I guess. So yeah, if you can find one, I mean, I wouldn't hesitate to grabbing one, even if it seems like kind of a real diamond in the rough, or if it seems pretty beat up, it's not really that big of an issue when it comes to fretless instruments usually. Or at least I'll say I've had decent luck with it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna bail on this for right now because I don't want to subject us to just potentially frequency modulated insanity. Oh, hold on. I think I'm realizing why. Yeah, okay. I think I'm realizing what happened. We want amplitude modulation. Maybe not. Like I said, we'll come back to that. But I do know, like, pitch envelope, that's something I wanted to try. Yeah. Okay, cool. And spread. Getting some more natural kind of stereo effect other than just auto pan, which is usually what you hear with Rhodes. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's start with this. Unfortunately, I have to copy it to every other thing, which is really what's making this a labor of love for sure. But now I can play chords and stuff. I should be able to. Let's see. Let's see. We were in E flat minor. We were in B flat minor. So let's see. How about, let's go to G minor. I actually really like this one. It's a little bit silly, but I actually really like it. I want it to be, I wish I could make it legato. Can I do that? Retrigger, let's see. I may not be able to retrigger it. That's okay though. We'll see. Oh, and the spread is really, really nice. Did I copy that to everything? I think I did. Right. Yeah. Yeah, it does sound like a chipmunk. Yeah, that's why I said it. It's a little silly. Oh, let me make it a little more snappy for me here. Let's see. Let's have some fun with it. Let's see. All right. Maybe it's just too long. Let's see. We'll make it shorter. Okay. I'm going to bail on that. I don't really want the pitch envelope. I definitely want the spread. Yeah, that's a huge difference. Listen to what it was before. Here it is without the spread. It's right there in the middle. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. And then here's it with the spread. I like this spread. That's nice. Because sometimes it's hard to get that other than just doing auto pan. So let's see. What about portamento? We need glide most likely. Let's see, glide. Okay, that needs to maybe be more monophonic. We'll come back to that. Okay, what else can we get into here? Let's see, filter. And obviously all this modulation. So there's a lot. We'll see. I'll probably do another stream where we go deep into all this stuff, because I think this will be interesting. I think this could really give us a whole set of other things to play with in terms of the sound, other than just audio processing it, because so far that's kind of what we've been doing, is just audio processing it. Ah, okay, no, I'm remembering a big one here. I'm a big one. Okay, is the pan random. That was huge. Okay, let's see. Yeah. If anyone's listening with decent stereo, now the each note is all over the spectrum, which I was, when I was putting this together, I played with that and I realized that I made a note to myself, this will really expand kind of the typical sound without going into a ridiculous kind of synthesized realm. Getting a little bit of a disappearance there. I wonder why that is. Is it have anything to do with the spread, perhaps? Maybe. Random is making some notes disappear, so maybe we got to figure that out. Nice. What kind of salad you have, Dread? Okay, it's working there, so maybe we just need to go 50%? Not all the way. Yeah, exactly. There's some kind of phase something or other. Let's see, which is at the end of the world. No, I think that's what it is, was the, because now I'm hearing that it was going, now at 50% it seems to be going fully left and right. So I think before it was canceling itself out somehow. played, yes. Sometimes it doesn't pan out, indeed. Okay, cool. I'm trying to put an idea together that'll work for this, so I think this will work. Cool. You never plan mine, but often rinse them out. We will not talk about the details. Oh God, what the real fake salad? Well, I can't even imagine. I know that there's real and fake meat. There's all that stuff beyond salad. Beyond salad. Okay, let's do this. So we got. So we're in a slow zone today. It's Sunday here at least. Yeah, exactly. Beyond salad, it's just raw meat with tossed in a vinaigrette. Okay, cool. Let's see. We'll do this will be kind of not a ballad, but I need to make this, maybe make this ride. Sometimes I like having it, this ride I can put into either, wait, where's my, here it is. The ride we can have as, oh, it is repitch. I wonder why it's so short. I guess just because it is. Let's make it, no, not quite. There we go. Cool, that works. Yeah, nice. Gotta love Ableton's warp stuff. It's so digital sounding, but I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. All right, let's see. Hey, Aiden, thanks for hanging out. You have a great night. Yeah, it was good to kick it with you. Nice, almost midnight there. Well, you have a great great night. Have a great day tomorrow. Catch you later. All right, let's see. Let's see, it is indeed getting a little, it's tough to tell too while I'm streaming. It's a good sign actually if it holds up at all. CPU wise while I'm streaming, because I'm like basically completely maxed out here. So that's a good sign if it's holding up at all or under those conditions. Let's see, so maybe we could go. Yeah, okay, maybe that. Okay, got it. let's punch that in. Here we go. Record a bass line on this because hey, we're already in the swing of it. Let's do it. This one's very sleepy for those of you in time zones where it's getting late. Let's see. got it. Yeah, you. Back to the fretless. Okay, here we go. Guitar. I actually have a fretless guitar as well. Another DIY job. But it can get a cool sound, but the sustain is basically non-existent unless lets you play basically in the lowest registers, which then basically turn it into you're just playing in the upper bass register. Ableton did not like that. Too much. Well, let's see. We'll try to come back into it here. That might be something I'll have to explore while not also streaming and running video and all that stuff. Which is fair. Cool. All right, well, I think we might be zeroing in here. I think I'm going to dial in a little sound and we'll call it a day. Let's see, it's restoring. What do we got? Looks like we're okay. We're in good shape. Still got, oh, do we have the bass track? Looks like we do. Cool. And let's see, let's go ahead and go back. We'll turn all that off. Okay, cool. Looks like we did. Nice. Okay, so we'll just listen to this with our... all listen to it just through the send. I like that. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. All right. Let's put the pan back on. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. Nice. Okay, this is cool. I like this sound. And this is a great example of what I was talking about, where the chords, I purposefully chose chords that are moving around a lot, because, excuse me, you couldn't manage to put reverb on it if it had that much, if it had that much motion. But it still sounds, it still has an atmosphere to it. Not ambient, but like it has an atmosphere to it. It doesn't feel like I'm listening to a dry recording. Yeah, okay, cool. What if we do an attack? Let's try this. Yeah, look at this. Okay, an attack. This is cool. All right, this is what I was trying to get at. Yeah, okay, cool. So we've put an attack envelope on it. That's what I want to get to. And then we can do all sorts of stuff like this. We can make kind of plucks out of it. Yeah. And then I think we can even do things like this. Yeah. Cool. This is what I was hoping to get to. It's this kind of a thing. Maybe triplets, let's see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to do a lot of stuff like this in the preset library. It's going to be a lot of standard kind of keyboard instruments, but then I want to get a lot of interesting ones like this too. Yeah, this one's really cool. All right. Yeah. Cool. This combined with some delay stuff could be really interesting, really ambient. Like, what if we do that combined with but not with the modulation. No, I think you're right. I got a little glitch going on there myself. My computer might be saying it's time as well. But this is great. This is kind of what I was hoping to get to. Cool. All right. Well, we will leave it at that. Appreciate you guys being here. All you guys. And stay tuned. I'm probably going to do another stream finalizing the sounds, developing the sounds, and then the library, which I tentatively call, we'll see, I haven't finalized it, but it should be called Dust and then All Rhodes. I think that's what it's going to be called. But it should come out early next week. I'm shooting for Monday, could end up being Tuesday, we'll see. I want to make sure I get it all right, and I want to make sure there's simpler presets for the other versions of Ableton other than Suite. And yeah, it's gonna be cool. And then I'll definitely do a couple videos showcasing, highlighting it, showing it off, and probably a stream doing the same thing. So it'll be fun. This will kind of be like a launch week for it in a way. So yeah, keep your eyes posted for some more streams, some more videos, and come hang out, say hi, and also shoot me a message on the contact under this if you want to get added to the mailing list. Just send a message in the contact listed in the description, or go to my website. There's a contact form, and just say, hey, what's up? Was on the stream or saw the stream. How do I get a discount code? How do I get on the list? And I'll put you on it, and it'll be cool. I'll catch you guys later. Appreciate you, glitter balls. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, it was great to hang with you. I like this one. Catch you guys later.